All right, let's just bring it in. Bring her on in. Hello, boys. What's going on? Vending of twerkers at the bus. Fun times. Al, how you doing? Been a while. For me, yeah, all week. Uh, just sore and neck and shoulder and yeah, yeah. So and plus, just said fuck it. Didn't feel like, didn't feel like racing. Didn't feel like streaming. But here now. Get a little trains in before I go live again tomorrow morning. So I was gonna do IMSA tonight, but talked to the boys and they agreed tomorrow. Tomorrow morning is the one that we'll do. Roberts, how you doing, by the way? So tomorrow morning is the 12 hour that we'll do, and that's at 7 o'clock my time. So I will probably be live at 6:30 Central Chicago time, and I'll go all day with it. All freaking day, man. We got 4 drivers total. We're running the Mustang, and we're using my skin. My livery is going to be on there, so that's pretty cool. Because Murder doesn't have one made up for the GT3, so they'll be running my colors. I was hoping to get a second team together, but the people who said they need a team or didn't have a team um ended up not really showing interest or just flat out turning me down. And Zapicki and Dazer both said that they would do what they could, do a stint or two. But by that point, I'm just like, you know what? Yeah, never mind. It ain't gonna happen. So we'll just shift the morning strat around, and Tombstone Motorsports will start sometime later. Another race, I guess. So let's see. I think everything is just about done. Yeah, he's dropping off passengers, and then we will fast forward into the evening. Start picking up everything. So I got right now Auburn Kyle's stream up. Oh, Zapicki just went live too. Son of a bitch, I gotta bring his stream up too. I got Zach up here as well on the duel, and then might as well get Zapicki's going. Doesn't look like Dazer. Yeah, I hate this Twitch layout here. Bring it up over here. All right, yeah. So Twitch's layout, if you're a broadcaster, streamer, is just stupid. So I'm thinking, okay, here's the people that are currently live: Zach B, Auburn, Blueberry, 670 to Score, Chicago, Sports Radio, Virtual Farmer, and then there's this suggested collabs. And then I'm thinking, okay, these are just like these people down here that I don't follow. So I usually don't go below this mark right here. But then there's Blueberry again, there's Zach, there's Kyle. And I'm like, I've missed people here before that I could have gone and watched, but I didn't even realize, I'm thinking it's these people that I don't follow. So I wish they would why is it there? Why is it there? It's just completely, in my opinion, unorganized. It goes away if I turn off the stream. This only happens when I am live. It's just annoying to me. It seems like it's a mess, All right, so he's dropping off people here. Let's go ahead and kick everyone off. There we go. And we will go ahead and fast forward. I think it's 16:30 is the cutoff time. So let's go there. So that should free up a lot of... I'm going to have to run him back up. so I can get him out of the way, just like I got to get these guys out of the way too. Is there anyone else that's jumping on the train here? Nope. All right, so 1400, away you go. Send him out the junction. Someone offered you weed. That's the devil's latest. Just say no, killer. Just say no. The gateway drug. And we'll get him going over here to Silva. Oh, I gotta modify this a little bit. Because he needs to go get coal. So we'll bring him down here. Go there first. Then he can go to Ella. He needs to get out of there. 304. Right? Yeah. So we'll send him back up. And then we also need to get 1400 some water as well. So he can stop over here. The Tweaker Express. Wouldn't that be a name? Wouldn't that be a name, huh? I think that could get a bus company in trouble. I'm sure there would be someone that's offended by it. And of course, right away today, I open up Twitter and there's people talking about the Artemis 2 crew and that they're going to be going to the moon and doing a flyby. And so right away, oh, because, the first one never happened anyway. You were supposed to believe this one? Really? There was one I responded to. I'm like, you're a special kind of stupid, aren't you? Just a freaking tinfoil hat people. It's just... Whatever you're smoking, you need to put it away. You need to... It's not helping you here, bud. Because you can only imagine how bad it's going to be once they do get to the moon and land. Oh, it's all fake. It's all AI. They're not really on the moon. And they could be having daily press conferences from there, video calls for interviews and shit. And there's still going to be people, oh, it's all fake. It's not real. Don't believe it. What we got going on here? Well, what are you doing? You just sitting here, huh? You just sitting chilling? Well, you got nothing else to do right now, so. Oh, I gotta get logs. these go there. A couple, and then grab these. Back down we go. Well, on the other hand, yeah. Yeah, I'll just send him up to get the pulp. That's not quite the way I told you to go there, bud. That's not quite the way I told you to go there, Abe. Hi, Freak, how you doing? All right, so we'll get new people put on here. And I'm also going to disconnect. Where was 26? Did I tell him to come up here? Oh, go there. Okay. So I got to wait for him. Where are you going? No. No, you're done. You're done. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Just stop. Just chill. Just chill, bud. Your time will come. All right, so he's getting cold. Good. He's sitting and waiting. There ain't much more I'm going to put on him. He's already tipping the scales at 2,000 ton. I almost did 7 Days to Die tonight. Almost played that. Since that's the next Troll Casket event. Unless the guys want to do more Farm Sim Troll Casket. I mean, that seems to be popular with the chat when I do it, so... I can do it again. I kind of think I probably should, since it's iRacing and Farm Sim I mainly do. So maybe I should just skip 7 days and just stick with the Farm Sim trolls. Where you at? Okay, you drop the sign, and then we'll get these out of here, bring them down here, and park them right there. There are 4 in that one, 5. So we're gonna couple 5. I'm sure we got stuff to go. Yep, we got that, and those 2. It's empty. Nope. What's going on here? Why is nope? Wrong one. Too much. Yeah, we're full on molten iron. We're low on scrap metal. And we're kind of backed up here a little bit. Yeah, maybe I should put him to... We'll do tier 2. Do 2, tier 1, so we'll do tier 2. Normal mills, 2. And that's it. I don't think that's really needed for tier 2, though. I'll leave it there. Fuck it. No, I'm going to do tier 1. I think that's really it as far as the changes. Yeah, okay. Drop off 1. All right, they're both ready. We got nothing. 2 and 1. Okay, so I'm down here. Couple. Ah, yeah. Couple 2. No. Go. Hmm. So let's grab scrap. Sorry. Yawning. Like a mechanic was doing that today too. Sitting there talking to him, and he's ready. We're just like, oh yeah, we're ready to go home. And he starts just freaking yawning, and he can't stop. So every time he yawns, then a minute later I yawn, and I'm like, fuck you, asshole, and I walked away. '26 is ready. So, what's everyone's plans for the weekend? Anything big going on? I don't think there's much going on this weekend. Nada? Are you doing Sebring now? Very good. I wouldn't let that stop you. I mean, if it's something you want to do, if you're interested, I mean, do it, right? A person of your talent. Oh, you wouldn't? Why is that? I mean, I won't enjoy it if I wreck, but, which I'll probably do. Be too concerned with murdering. I get that. I do. I do. I do. I'm just gonna try to take it easy. To be quite, I mean, that's just gonna be my game plan. It should be my game plan every time I go to race. I fight too hard and it ends up costing me. I mean, I don't want to just give someone a spot on the track, but you know, it's like I'm gonna try to make them work for it, and in turn, what happens is they kill me or I kill myself. So I need to learn to stop doing that. I'd rather enjoy Sebring, to be honest. I will not touch the Nordschleifer. I will not touch it. I don't care if someone's even offering to pay me to run the race. I won't touch it. Le Mans isn't that bad. The thing that kills you at Le Mans is the off tracks and the slowdowns. That's what kills you because they're so inviting. Going into the chicanes down the Mulsanne straight there, and it's just so inviting to take as much of the corner as you can. Next thing you know, you've got, almost a 2 second slowdown down the straight. It is just killing. It's just so, it's just another example of how outdated and frustrating the incident system is and the penalty system is on iRacing. It's beyond frustrating, infuriating, even. But no, Le Mans is actually pretty. I think it's pretty easy. It's just, you know, so big and so, so long, and it's just so annoying with those slowdowns. Just fucking brutal. Yeah, I'll run Nerb, the GP track. I'll run that all day. It's not my favorite, but I enjoy it. But as far as the 400 turn part of the track, nope. I'll pay someone to do it for me. So you're used to it? Yeah, I'll pay someone to run Nürburgring for me. I mean, when it comes to the GT schedule, there really aren't too many tracks that I hate or despise. I mean, there's plenty of tracks I've never run, but there aren't too many that that will, nope, not touching it. Nope, not doing it. So, all right, so 26. What do you typical scales at? 2100, huh? Yeah, you can handle a little bit more than that. Oh yeah, yeah, you'll have, yeah. Well, and it's iRacing, so chances are the bad races are going to be because of someone else being an ass clown and not because of you making a stupid choice. Then again, unless you're just a fucking potato behind the wheel, then I guess the argument can be made that it's more 50-50. This week for me, it's been more driver inflicted or rival inflicted than self inflicted. I mean, the double dive bomb that some Brazil dude pulled on Monday, was it? Yeah. And I protested it. I honestly didn't expect anything to come of it. It would have been nice because, in my opinion, that's one of the things that iRacing really needs to police and clamp down on are the stupid decisions and the poor racecraft that people have. Well, it's over here. iRacing feels different. iRacing feels different about it, but in their email that they responded to me with, they contradicted themselves, I think. So I reported the Rodrigo. He goes, so this is what they say. We appreciate you taking the time to file this protest. We certainly understand how frustrating these incidents can be. Remember that in racing, accidents happen. The primary intent of the protest system is to discourage and, if need be, penalize incidents that are intentional or malicious acts that negatively affect members' enjoyment of the service. Well, guess what? That was a malicious move that affected my enjoyment on the service. We have reviewed the incident that you submitted and find it to be an accident which may or may not have been the other driver's fault. Did you even watch the fucking video? But is still just an accident. This type of incident is covered by our no fault, it puts it in quotes, no fault safety rating system and should not be protested. So dive bombs and iRacing are A-okay, guys. Have at it. That's what this just says. That kind of racing, you dive bomb and kill someone and you drive off into the sunset is A-okay. We believe that anyone who is a safe driver will find it relatively easy to gain safety rating and move up in license level in a short time. Over time, safe drivers will be involved in fewer accidents than drivers who are less safe. Those who are not safe will have to adjust their driving in order to advance their license rating. If you'd care to read more information about ratings and licensing systems, please check this, and it's a code. In conclusion, members should only be filing protests for incidents that are intentional or malicious, or for other violations against our fair play rules that are covered in the sporting code and terms of service. Thank you for your time and understanding. Fuck you. No, that's probably, yeah. Yeah, I got an 8X out of that. I got an 8X. And it killed my race. Yeah, to me, that's basically, they don't want to police the racecraft. And judging from what I have seen Nim say in various chats, it almost sounds as if iRacing stewards and other parties that might be involved or overseeing.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
CBRC 177 resubbed. Tier 1 at 7 months.
Thank you very much, CB, for the 7 months, dude. I do appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Well, Nim says they've hired a whole bunch of people. And I've done email support before. It really isn't super difficult. It really isn't to do email support. I did it for one of the largest hobby companies in the United States. It actually took me longer on the phone to deal with customers than it did in an email. Yeah, I forget it was last year, I think it was. He did an interview with someone, and they'll get upwards of 1,000 per day during big events. Usually it's less than 1,000 emails a day they get for reports. And he said 40% of them are legit, that some action has to be taken, but the bulk of them are frivolous. Or he broke it down. It was, I think, like 20%, or no, 40% were legit, 20% were just someone complaining about nothing, and then the rest were, yeah, something probably should be done, but it's technically not breaking in their eyes. Well, and they only have themselves to blame for it. They've allowed it to go on. In my honest opinion, they've allowed it to go on for so long. They only have themselves to blame for it. They've allowed this to fester and to grow, and now they're faced with this issue where people just go on and do whatever the fuck they want. They don't give a damn what the hell happens to anyone else, because they know there's nothing that's going to happen to them. I mean, we've seen it in streams where someone just, they know how to play the game. And so they'll just barely tap someone knowing that's going to cause them to spin, and they're going to get that position with no damage to their car. They have gained the system, and they have the know-how now to do what they need to do in order to get ahead. That getting a random 4X isn't a big deal for them, because they'll be able to just go into the next race and do it all over again and not get a 4X, maybe just get a 2. And that's why Nim has also said, and it was in Malone's stream last year, they have zero plans to use any kind of AI to revamp or improve the incident system, because someone might gain the system. They're already gaining the system now. they've allowed this to grow and to fester and to become what it is, and now they're just going to sit back and be like, oh, we can't, nope, nope, nope. You know, it's just, it's inexcusable in my opinion. It really is. They want to promote good racing and things like that, but then when someone does something that wrecks the field, nothing to see here, nothing to see here, all is fine. Racing incident. It's just like, what? They did, I think they did nail the guy that did the bad rejoin. He spun in turn 1 on Sebring and just sat there. Well, he never even sat. As soon as he stopped and was able to go again, he just went. Didn't look at the relative, obviously. Didn't even look to see who was coming. Just spun and just pulled right back into the racing line, which killed me. And so I think he's, who knows what happened to him. And that's the other thing I kind of hate. I wish they'd at least tell us, yeah, this person got parked for a day. This person got a warning. It was their first offense. You know, this person is taking a break for a week because this is his whatever offense. There's no harm in letting us know what the result of the punishment was, what the result was. No harm in that whatsoever. I am going to run him down here to Dillsboro and drop these off. Actually, when I'm over here, aren't there... I thought there were storage tracks. Guess not. Okay. People will start comparing incidents to penalties and then start criticizing our racing for not being consistent. I think that's already happened, though, hasn't it? They haven't quite been consistent in some things. I mean, it can be argued that that whole malicious thing that it was said in email is basically the same thing as someone dive bombing and just plowing into you. They had there was no way they were going to hold the corner. You know, it was, even if you got out of the way, they were going to go right off the track anyway. You know, they had zero ability to control that turn. That's a malicious move, in my opinion. But obviously, iRacing sees it differently. They see that as a racing incident, no one's at fault, which is bullshit. You might as well start handing out participation trophies, PDFs, every time someone runs a race and survives. I should check. Maybe they better started that. The other thing is, I forget who mentioned this. If you file a protest and you use the wrong category, no matter how true or on the point you are with them and how caught dead red-handed they are, it doesn't matter. If it's an intent wreck, but you file it under something else, they don't do anything. I have no knowledge to give. I'm down. I'm always down for open discussion. Yeah. Kind of the main reason why I bring this stuff up is to get the open discussion. I Granted, it can be difficult. I'm here at the mic and you guys are on a keyboard, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds behind. But, you know, for me, bottom line is iRacing needs to do better. They need to do better. They seem to be not interested in doing better. And because of that, moves like I actually clipped it for Vicky the other day, yesterday. Yeah, here it is. Can I like watch it on my share page or something? Clips like, you know, moves like this one are just fine.
Great racing, 12.
Porsche was going to have the inside. All he had to do was move left, but he couldn't because the Ferrari shoved his nose in there. And the Ferrari had no intent in stopping. I mean, look, he hits the brakes, okay, fine, and then he gets hammered, okay. And then he just drives right through. I got an 8X just from those two. And what does this show up down here? Come on, pop up.
Great racing, 12.
There it is. No, I only see the 0 to 4, and then it's an 8. So, yeah. That's okay. Me protesting it? Not. This feels less relaxing, less like relaxing trains and more like stressful racing. We're debating the policing of iRacing. Not enough or just right? Back after these messages. I had no idea what we were talking about for like 5 minutes. I thought you were discussing flight sim. I don't even have anything flight sim related. Well, no. All right. I do have 2 joysticks. I do have that. I have the Moza MHG on top of the AB9, and I use that for farm sim. What isn't broken in iRacing though? I mean, it's still annoying to me. They advertise a race for today, tomorrow, and Sunday, but there's no races on Sunday. Only 4 time slots. That's it. And they cram 3 of them all within a few hours of each other. I would have loved to have done a Sebring race that started at 7 a.m. on Sunday. Would have loved to do that. Can I? No. After 11 o'clock Chicago time tomorrow. 11 o'clock noon Eastern. No more Sebring races. No more 12 hours. What? I had a dude smash the back of me last night in an F4, and he like jumped my car. No damage, kept going, the car was destroyed. Yeah. That's usually how it goes in iRacing, is the aggressor who causes the accident ends up just motoring on, no problem. It's everyone else that he leaves in a pile of burning rubble and, you know, death and dismemberment. Bill, how you doing, man? What's up? I've been playing 7 days off camera. And I was just mentioning that too. Do I actually make the jump to 7 days to die for a troll casket? Or do I stay with what the community enjoys? And that's Farm Sim troll casket. I'm kind of leaning with staying with Farm Sim. Yeah, that's what I've done head for the last 2 days or 3 days. I can't do iRacing right now. I mean, I'm doing the 12-hour tomorrow, but I know I couldn't bring myself to fire up the game. I did a practice session yesterday in the Sebring practice area on their server, but that was it. I haven't really haven't touched it. I mean, it's not like I really need practice for Sebring anyway. I know the track, and I know the setup. I know what to expect with the Mustang that we're using, but yeah, I really couldn't bring myself to do it. Which I'm sure would have pissed off Ride Dog, but then again, I'm not on his team, so he doesn't care. My God, a dude is losing his fucking mind right now. If anyone is in the Grid Rivals on Dempsey's Discord. Hello with the 10 stream streak. Thank you very much, sir. All right, drop those two off. Let's go over here to Sugarland. You mean they totally normal and working in? You were smiling the whole time you typed that up, weren't you? No way you could say that with a straight face. No fucking way.
Oh, it's all sticky.
What?
CBRC 177 gifted a tier 1 sub to Killasopi.
Colostomy, what? Killa, you got a gifted sub from CB. Welcome to the graveyard family, my guy. Thank you very much, CB, for that, man. Very, very awesome. Fuck, at this point, I might as well put a VIP diamond on your name. Ah, they're ready. Good, 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 good. No, not you. CB. You're nothing special, Killa. You're just a Canadian. CB's the one. Dude's been gifting subs. That's 9 so far. What's your citizenship? So you're not a Canadian citizen. at all. You're there on a visa, basically, or green card or whatever they call it up there. And I'm spilling all over myself. Son of a bitch. Whatever you're a citizen of. All right. If you're an Aussie, fine. You're living in Canada, you're still Canadian. Guilt by association. That doesn't work with Americans, though. Yeah, it is hard for me to remember that. Oh.
Delora gifted 5 subscriptions.
That is true. It's 35% off right now for gifted subs.
Come get on that.
Oh shit, I forgot to mute that. No! Mute it, mute it. You cannot hear that. YouTube will yell at me. Yeah, I muted it. I keep on forgetting and get a new one, damn it. I want to have AI make up something that like sings a scam train or something like that. Well, my ancestors are Norwegian, but you don't hear me call
And
myself
who could
Norwegian.
forget?
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Kilasapi just cheered 50 bits.
Is TTS saying your name right? But Dole, thank you very much, man. Dropping 5 gifted. Silver Sniper, 2 Shot Tyler, Chap, Jack Mac, and John Bellegron. John. Just about correct? Yep, the dude is awesome. How's that server
And
going
who
along?
could forget?
I
No.
brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Alochfo just cheered 300 bits. Choo Choo.
I still love how it says your name, Alocho. Oh, that's great. I still love that. Oh. Al, thank you for the 300 bits, dude. Thank you very much.
And who could forget?
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Dull Aura just cheered 500 bits. We like
Oh.
Choo Choo.
Oh, what the hell are you guys doing? It doesn't even show me. It doesn't even show me what you said, though. That's weird. Oh, there it is. We like Choo Choo. Yeah. Railroader usually does pretty good on the channel. Yeah. Don't know
And
why.
who could forget?
What the
I
fuck?
brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
Car Freak 1 just cheered 300 bits. Figured I would join the festivities too.
The troll bot ain't even on. Very short train. Yeah. Size doesn't matter with the train, all right? All right? Guys, thank you very much, man. Thank you all very much for the bits. I do appreciate all of it. It just tells me you enjoy my rantings and I need to do more. This short motherfucker. Damn it. We want you to shut up. Ah. No, I can't be it. No. People come here for my rants and TED Talks. They love it. They love it. I'm a person with a very cheery, sunny fucking disposition, damn it, Al. All right? I am driving this. I am driving this fucking train. Oh, then we're all fucked. Then we're all fucked. We're going to Korean Town in that case. We're going to Korean Town. I have no idea where the hell that's at in Chicago. I know where Chinatown is, but not Korean Town. I'm sure there is a spot. That man. That guy. He actually seemed, even though when he was at the expo, that he was trying to avoid people. Like he was trying to be like super spy, you know, just trying to just blend in with the crowd and not get noticed or whatever. It was kind of comical to see. Oh, I actually didn't get to see the start of Zach's race. He's not racing. He's still working, but they're already 30 minutes in. Didn't even realize. Is the picky dead yet? Is he alive? Wow, P2. Yeah, I got his stream over here and Zapicki is up here. Let's go back a little further. Go back a little further. And then I got Auburn Kyle over here. He's doing the shit, what's the name of the new car that they released? That little RC car, RC buggy looking thing. The cross car at Phoenix. I drove that and I couldn't keep the ass end from sliding out. For the life of me, I could not keep the ass end from kicking out on me. Yeah, the FIA cross car, yeah. Well, there's something we haven't reached in a long time. What was that, level 3? Wow. Usually we don't get past level 1. Gentlemen, thank you very much for all that. Save your bits for next month. Save them for next month. Question is, do you want to see more farm sim trolls, or do you want to see 7 Days to Die troll? Maybe adjust the steering ratio for the crosscar and make it less jittery. Yeah, I don't. It was all. I drove it week 13 or whatever when it first came out. I think it was, and it was all fixed. But it wasn't even just on the brake. It was just turning the car. It was just because we ran it at the new Lucas Oil, and yeah, I just turned the wheel and it was just whoosh, off throttle. Pew! There it goes. I was like, fuck, can't run this thing. Jeez, what the hell? I don't know if they've made updates to it since, but. All right, so we got one back there, so we're gonna drop him off. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring him back over here on couple. Zapicki's race, yeah, he is. Oh no, wait, that's Zapicki that's in the lead right now. Never mind. Yeah. No, it was comical with iRacing because what was it, Sunday I did it? Okay, well, this is a shit show, so let's do some, IRX. Get into a race, finally get a high soft race so I can get some good championship points if I get a decent finish. And I get murdered. And then I reported that one, protested that one, and I'm guessing they took action on the guy. That is the message I read off earlier, the email one, the no fault, don't do this again protest email. That's the first one I have gotten out of the ones I have protested, and I think I've done 4. 1 for 4 ain't bad, or 3 for 4 if you want to look at successful protests. But I mean, in my opinion, people don't do it enough. I'm watching Matt earlier today, and he's like, should I protest this guy or whatever? And I'm sitting there in the truck thinking, yeah, protest his ass, because the guy that he fucked over just bounced. He's not going to file a protest, and that's how this shit is that's the only way we're going to get control of this shit again, is by doing our due diligence to report these assholes that are driving like this and intentionally wrecking people and shit like that. Now, unfortunately, they won't do anything about the ones who are being reckless. They won't do anything about them. But if we can get rid of the other ones, that might make it a little better. It's time consuming. That's one problem. If there was a way to make it a little more streamlined, a little easier, then that would be different. But you got the half-hour cooldown, but as I was typing up the one that was the double dive bomb, I was still hot about it the next morning. Cooldown didn't fucking help. I'm sitting there remembering back, and I'm typing it all up, and I'm like, this motherfucker. But I just gotta remember not to defend so hard. That's all there is to it. Don't defend so hard. Give up the position. It's not worth getting wrecked and losing SR and IR over. Oh yeah, he did drop down. And he's already 10 seconds back? The hell happened? Oh, really? Hey, he's already 11 seconds and still falling. Got a ringer. We've got a sandbagging alien in the race. All right, here. I'm probably going to need him, so I might as well bring him back over, pick this up. What? The hell are you saying? The hell you calling my mama? So Sunday is gonna be farm sim. Tomorrow, 12 hours, obviously. Sunday farm sim, no troll. And then Monday, not sure. Monday is when I'm getting that epidural shot into my neck. So I think I'm gonna kind of leave that up in the air, see how I feel. Tuesday, I could also be taking a day off of work, depending on how the neck feels. Hopefully Wednesday we're back to normal streaming duties. But that is the current plan projection. Then of course we got Easter the week after that, but I don't think I have any days off for that since it's on a Sunday. Oh shit. Screw it. Let's take 3,000 here. Hook them up to these and send them. Fuck, my voice is already starting to feel wrecked. He goes, where? Well, then again, I'm not really worried about these guys. These guys get dropped off right on the main line, right? No, over there, okay. All right, something just got fucked up here. All right, I think we can send these guys on their way. 302. Hey, Steven. Doing all right, man. How about you? Pick up those 4. Right? Let me double check. I forget, honestly. Or is it? Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. That was pick up 1, pick up 1, and come on back. Good. Good to hear. And now to sort out this mess here. Because this is going to be kind of a pain in the ass to get this out. Those 2 out of the way. Then we can grab that 1. And grab these 2. Let's go get these. Go dump those. Son of a bitch. Okay, no, we're still good. We're still good, I think. Yeah. Gonna drop those off so we can come back and get that one. That one. And haul it into the yard. Tell you what, well, no, I can't send them up yet. Because there's coal cars to be picked up over at Robinson. I can't send them up there until the passenger train comes down. But then when the GT3s race the GTP through the corner, through the turn, well, maybe the GTP should actually lead. I hate it when a GTP shows he's going to dive into the corner and then just hangs there. If you're going to go through the corner, then go through the corner. If you're not, then wait till you're through the corner and then go. Because now you're just fucking up both of us. I get that all the time. The guy's he telegraphs that he wants that corner. He doesn't want to wait. Okay, fine. Leave him the space. We get into the corner and he's going slower than me. Dude, you're kind of fucking me here. Go. Get out of the way, or just wait and then go. It's just impatience. That's all it is. We don't know what the GTPs are going to do. I'm just racing my line. That's it. You know, there's no way unless someone gets on the radio to say, hey, I want to pass you here in this corner. You know, not everyone uses the radio. And on top of that, not everyone can understand what is being said on the radio. Some people sound like they're talking in a bathroom. Unless he's able to complete the pass before I turn into the corner, I do not want a GTP or an LMP2 trying to pass me. Because then I'm stuck on the outside in the marbles and waiting for him to complete the turn and go. I can't go until he goes. So now I'm compromised heavily because he forced the issue and wanted that corner when he couldn't just wait 2 seconds so he could get a better exit out of the corner and blast right by me. To me, that's the common sense play. Well, not everyone's going to see the text, though. I don't always notice the text. Even though I've moved them to basically right below where the camera is on this scene, over on the race rig, they're on the same side, just above where the relative is. So it's easier for me to see it. Well, yeah, at least you're trying. You're doing more than others are, yeah. I mean, I've done the same thing. I'll have something on the wheel and I toggle the text chat. So if I toggled it left, it was past left. If I toggled it right, past right. I'd say it worked half the time. And I wouldn't hit it once. I'd hit it like 2 or 3 times. But see, here's the thing. I'm racing, you're racing. I'm not paying attention to what your name is. And I doubt you're paying attention to what mine is. All you know is you got a GT3 in front of you. I'm going to sit there and spam pass right, pass right, pass right. Now, in that split second, are you going to be able to look up and read that, look down at your relative to see who said that and where he is in relation to you? And then also look back to the road and make that decision on whether to go right or not. That's a lot of decisions to be making within a blink of an eye. That's why the general rule is GT3s stay on the racing line. The GTP will pass you. Unfortunately, though, there are many GTP drivers that think they own the track and everyone just needs to exit, park, and get out of their way. Or they will give them to the nose and do it for them. But no, in my general opinion, if a GTP or an LMP2 cannot complete the pass by the middle of the corner, I mean, at the latest, the middle of the corner, the apex, then they shouldn't attempt to make the pass. Because now they just compromised themselves along with whoever they were passing, if not others, if it was a pack or something, a group. Yeah, unfortunately, there's others who still don't. Well, and that's where people have different thoughts on racing. You know, they feel that they do need to get out of the way. That's wrong. But, you know, there are still people on the service that think blue flag means get the fuck off the road and let me through. You have to let me pass. Even though people all over the place in multiple streams I've seen and in multiple races say, yeah, the blue flag rule doesn't mean that. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what information is out there. Son of a bitch. It doesn't matter what information is out there and who's saying that said information. People are still going to form their own opinions on it and race how they want to race. And then also expect everyone to race that same way. That's why I heard people thought, you know, an idea was to, when you're loading into the sim, have those helpful hints and tips or rules or things like that, telling people proper rules or whatever, spamming it right there on your screen. And I'm thinking, no one's going to read that. I don't read it anyway. And they're, at the end of the day, they're still going to race how they want to race, regardless of what says what or who says what. Well, no, yeah, they shouldn't have blocked, no. Unfortunately, that's also something that iRacing won't do anything about. But I mean, if they were, they would probably have to hire another 50 people to be stewards. I will happily, iRacing, I will happily quit my job driving a concrete truck and be a steward. I've got the email experience with Horizon Hobby. I will sit here all day and race and then answer freaking tickets. Just pay me like $65,000, $70,000 a year. If the guy was on the racing line, then that's his right. It's his right to take the line. Even IMSA, I remember, was it last year or year before? It was one of the notes that was given to all the drivers that were running the Daytona 24. GT3 drivers are to remain on the racing line and not deviate from that, and everyone else has to pass them. Which, of course, goes against what NASCAR says a blue flag is, what F1 says a blue flag is. In both those sports, a blue flag means move over, faster traffic is coming through. You're a lap down. I hope he didn't register. I keep on wanting to spell SEA. Yeah, so the next one's at 2 a.m. This is the one we're doing, 7 a.m. So I'll be live tomorrow between 6 and 6:30 in the morning. I still find it crazy that there's no more after 11 a.m. That there isn't one in the morning on Sunday. I just find that crazy because then they'll do 24-hour race Sunday night. It starts Sunday night. If you don't like the system, get off of it. Good thing you get up at 4:30 hour. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to be a late one for me. So I can get up at 5:30. No, probably a little before that because I'll probably have to take care of the dogs. The wife. No, wait. Wife's going to her. Wife is going to her therapy tomorrow. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be able to get her to handle the dogs. I'll have to talk to her tonight before bed. Third split. Yeah, second split is at 2 a.m. And no, thank you. No, thank you. I was kind of wanting to do tonight because I also felt that might help us avoid a lot of the Europeans. Unfortunately, tomorrow morning is going to defeat the purpose of that. So maybe we'll be able to avoid a lot of the Brazilians. Out of everyone I've raced against, Brazilians have become number one quick with being just a known weapon. I don't understand it. I have seen so many flying that have the Brazilian flag, and they're complete fucking weapons. I don't think I've noticed too many Turks, no. But the Brazilians, yeah. I had one, I did a Silverstone race, and the guy got all pissed off because we went door to door. What is it? 1, 2, 3, turn 4. It's that, 90-degree left-hand turn. And the car got loose, kind of twitchy on me, and I ended up going over the track, going over the curb. I didn't go like way off into the grass or anything. I was just right there, left side tires were on the curb, or maybe just off. And I start coming back over, and he wasn't letting me over. He came all the way out with me and stayed there. And so I doored him back on. He's like, I don't have to let you on. You went way off the track. Dude, I was right here with you. Well, he got all pissed off about it. It's like, what are you doing? I think I had 5 of them in that race. And they were all pretty loose cannons. Didn't get wrecked by any of them. They ended up wrecking themselves, but Turks are vicious. Yeah, I think the plan for tomorrow is everyone's doing 2 stints or 2 fuel stops in 1 stint. So yeah, a stint is 2 fuel stops. And I don't think there's a tire limit, so I imagine everyone's going to take tires when they come in for fuel. The Mustang seems to be kind of harsh on it. I was definitely struggling at the end of a fuel run with the Mustang. Definitely struggling. I honestly wanted to do the Corvette. I really did. I think the Corvette is overall better. Or maybe it's just my driving style. I don't know. But we went with the Mustang instead. And the Mustang's no slouch. But I was running the same time with the Vet as I was the Mustang. The only difference is I felt more comfortable with the Corvette. That's another reason why I was wanting to do a second race at 11 o'clock tomorrow. I wanted to do it with the Corvette. But another time. That's pretty much it. We're here at the steel factory. All right. So we can move him out of the way. Put him in there. Also, while I'm at it, since I remember, because if I open up this new expansion here tonight in the game, I have to service to customers. Otherwise, I'm going to take a hit. Not servicing passengers, running passenger service, can cause you an overall hit in your reputation. And the reputation matters because you can get the higher your rep, the more of a discount you can get when you go to buy equipment. I don't know if I want to do steam for the passenger train or another diesel. Can't decide. DB says steam, huh? Do both? I don't need both. I might do a Berkshire for this one. Just because it's a really steep grade. Well, no, maybe I'll do Pacific instead. The other two are Pacifics. P48. P48. Which is this one. I'm just worried about the factor of adhesion. That's basically the grip. Since it is a steep grade and let's see, he's 823 ton. It'll probably be all right. I don't plan on having a whole crap load of cars. We'll do that one, and then let's get 5 of these. All right, that's 303. We can shut him down. And we can get 305 here. This way, also, if I can open it up tonight, before the end of this day here, I can go ahead and get contracts out for the new businesses out there too. So I probably will end up buying 2 diesels, maybe 3 actually. One for Andrews, and then maybe a dual setup for going up and down the hill. GT World Racing is live at Sonoma. Going to have to do some picture-in-picture so I can watch you in some racing. 10-4, sir. Enjoy the races. My right arm is starting to feel like someone hit me with a baseball bat right here. What are you doing? Ricky just gave me a good idea. The 12s challenge. 12 hours of Sebring, 12 beers, 12 Costco hot dogs. I'm not a beer drinker, so the beers would be an issue. And even though I'm a fat ass, yeah, 12 hot dogs would be an issue as well. Hey, Tig, how you doing, man? Wally Knight for the TC and Skip Barbers. All right, where's that passenger train? All right, he's right there, so might as well wait a minute. And then the new train. This one? Yeah, nice and shiny. Look at him. Nice and shiny. I think we're done with him for now. Didn't I just move him? Son of a bitch. So, over here, pick those two. Over here and pick up this one. And then we'll drop it all right there. So I got one car to drop off in there. The fuck? Summon Gaming Expo. Nick, how you doing, man? What's up? September. I was wondering where the fuck that came from. And then it says, then I see CV played bits. I don't like how it doesn't tell me what you actually played though. You got me. You got me. Hey, look at that. The gang's all here. I hope he stops by because I need to ask him. I keep on forgetting if there's a discount code. Email said one was coming, but it didn't say what it was. And someone said there is a code. It's welcome back. So, yeah, the ice cream truck, yeah. What is the Sim Gaming Expo? Well, Tig, I'm glad you asked. Sim Gaming Expo is a expo for sim gaming. No, it's an expo that's gonna basically represent all of simulation gaming. I don't know if I actually it's an automated one. It's a timed one. I don't think it's a command. It could be SGE, exclamation point SGE. Let me look at Moobot. Because in order to make it timed, I have to make a command. No, it's exclamation point expo. I don't know if you're able to bring it up or not since it's under time. Oh, yeah, well, okay. So for those who don't know, the Sim Gaming Expo is being held in Schaumburg, Illinois, which is a western suburb of Chicago, minutes from O'Hare. The Sim Gaming Expo is basically a expo to show off all new equipment and things that you can use in your sim gaming endeavors, whether it's racing, farming, trucking, or flight sim and more. Lots of exhibitors are going to be there showcasing what they've got, wheels or joysticks and flight gear, you name it. Last year there was so much there. There was the competition area as well. They had an open wheel competition. They had a GT3 competition, which I failed to make. They had a creator Mazda series, which I do plan on doing, but I suck in the Mazda, so it might be not worth it, but we'll see. There's lots of different distributors that are exhibitors that are starting to sign up. Rumors of others, so still early, still plenty of time for them to sign up and get announced. But 4D Raceware is one that actually has re-upped. They'll be back, and they've got gloves, shoes, anything for your sim racing needs. So there's that list is gonna continue to grow as we go through. We're just in the beginning of the year. It's not, they've got 6 more months. Long way to go, but well worth going. I'm gonna be there for 3 days. The Andretti Kart experience is now open as well, which is attached to the hotel. So now you guys can go race 35 mile an hour go-karts. My stream deck keeps on blinking out and I don't know why. So that's exciting as well. I need to lose a couple of pounds because apparently it's a 300-pound limit. So rip. Other than that, no, I mean it's a really good time. I really hope a lot of people end up signing up for it and just at least coming out for one day. Make a weekend trip of it. Fly out Friday night. Get the hotel room. It's $165, and this hotel that it's at. Rooms are usually like $450. So it's a big discount. Big discount. I think I have it for 3 nights: Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday night. I check out on Sunday, and all total was a little over $500 because Schaumburg has a 15% tax on it. But I think it basically saved me like 1.5 nights worth or something like that. It's a massive discount is what I'm getting at. So definitely something. I mean, if someone's able to put together $1,000 for come out for a day, fly out on, Friday night, get there Saturday morning, spend the whole day there, then fly out Saturday night or Sunday morning, make a weekend trip of it, well worth it. 100,000 square feet of gaming fun. And you get to meet a whole bunch of content creators too. Zach B's already been announced. Slugger's been announced. I've been announced. Not that anyone cares. And there's more to come. There's going to be a lot of content creators there. Malone's going to be there. Dempsey's on the fence, but he might be. Corkatize is not going to be a special guest, but he will be there again probably on Saturday for a few hours. All right, I think we can shut this one down. But I mean, it's safe to say that the expo is going to be more towards the racing side of things than anything else. But, after a successful year last year, hopefully those who were kind of holding out say, okay, we're in. See. That's why Tig needs to go into the ATS streams and be like, hey, you guys are promoting Illinois. You're releasing that. Guess what's in Illinois? A gaming expo. You should be there. Honest, yes. The only person, well, yeah, you don't really watch anyone else car freak, yeah. Yeah. Those were all sim racers. Yes. Yes. That is the one thing, and I have said it multiple times already, and I will continue to say that, and others I'm sure will echo this as well. But you guys, the John Q public, the viewers that are watching myself, as well as anyone else that happens to do farm sim, truck sim, flight sim, race sim, even mill sim, possibly, you guys are the ones that are going to be able to help boost this up even more by going to their socials, their discords, their Twitch and YouTube channels, and just don't beat them over the head with it. Don't do that. Don't be the 8-year-old kid every 5 minutes asking mom if he can go out and play or have a popsicle or something. No, don't do that. But you guys are going to be the ones that drop that little earworm. Every once in a while, hey, I don't know if I mentioned this, but did you hear about the Sim Gaming Expo? I know, Tig. What is it? I haven't heard of that before. Oh, I'm glad you asked. And then provide the link. There isn't really anything there right now, but Schedule 1 is a sim. It's amazing what is considered a sim these days. There's like over 30,000 titles on Steam under the simulator category. It's bonkers, man. Let me look this up here real quick. Store. Can I search by cat or advanced search? I'm gonna try this. Category. Dude, they had to break it down. Where is it? They don't have it by There you go. Building and automation, hobby and job, dating sims, farming and crafting, space and flight, life and immersive, sandbox and physics. I'll just click on that. Simulation. Anything that has this tag is a simulation. Hey, look at it. Even Thomas and Friends is a simulation. So I mean, there's so many. 47,000, almost basically 48,000. Right, that. Yeah, they all have the simulation tag on it. 48,000 games all have the simulation tag on it. I might have an answer for you, Tig. What's up? Hey, I know who played this one. The Pretty Derby. Al, if you're still here, you might have seen this one before. Can you give us a review? Sunday. I said it in Discord. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, Sunday I'll be doing Farm Sim again. That's why you guys need to get your list all sorted out. You and Thompson and JB need to come together and be like, okay, do we really need this one? No. All right, take it off the list. Make your list, submit it to me for review, and I'll let you know in 3 to 5 business days. Shut him down. Thompson, how you doing, bud? Four-line drives? Jeez. You know, there's this thing called a net. Ah, well, I guess I know what you're doing after the races on Sunday. You're building. You're going to Menards, getting yourself some piping. Gray zone 0.4 is tits. I haven't touched it in so long. I think I installed it on this computer. Yeah, I know you guys put them up in Discord, but I figure I'll let you guys sort out which ones we really need and which ones we don't. Did you pick up the baseball and chuck it back at the kid? And yell, you did that on purpose, you little shit. Well, yeah, because the other kid probably chucks it at their heads. That's got to be a Smurf account that Ricky's up against right now. Guy's only at 2.6, but he's running a full second faster. Unless Ricky had a bad lap, but he's down 33 seconds to him right now. It does seem like if you're able to run 2-minute laps at Sebring, you're golden. You're cruising. Not old enough. What? What? Well, it'll be a Go setup. One I sent over to you, unless there's a new one that they've released. I don't think there is. See, the VRS one felt even more knife edge. This is why I was wanting to run the Vet. I can run the same times in the Vet, and it doesn't feel anywhere near as twitchy. Even the brakes were better, too. Surprising to say. But no one wants to run the Vet, so okay. No Vet, we'll run the Mustang. Yeah, the Vet, I put it in the Discord. I mean, I don't know why it didn't give me a full fuel tank, but I was running the same times. In fact, I think I got faster as the fuel burnt off. Whereas the Mustang really got twitchy as the fuel burnt off. Then why was the Mustang able to run double the laps, though? I obviously didn't get the full fuel. No, this was the Sebring practice, not an IMSA. This was Sebring. Yeah, I don't think the Vet put full fuel in. I only did half. The laps were way off. What did I... Yeah, I only did 12 laps with the Mustang. Or with the Vet, and the Mustang, I think I pitted 2 laps early or something, so I can probably, it shows 21 here, but I think you can do 23 or 24 laps. And I was driving them both hard. I wasn't taking it easy. right, so that's done. Did it flip any of these here? No, good. Well, like I said, I pitted with 21. So 22, 23. I think 23 I could do. I mean, we'll see in the race, but I mean, there's other things that play into that too, traffic and any drafting, things like that. Oh, we got one up here. Yep. Pick up over here. Grab the rest of those. And bring them down yonder. Hey, Mr. Kojak, how we doing, sir? Yeah, this was a long ass week for me. I worked every day. I had the first job I did. I did two pours today. First one I did was over at the power plant. Oh, that's on campus. Used to be a coal-fired plant, and now it's natural gas. So they've been doing a lot of upgrading and work on it. And these guys were working inside, and they had a wheelbarrow. Okay, fine. I only had 1 yard. They had me back up the dock, and I had to have the chute. No fold over, just keep it up, straight out. And they're like, yep, we're going to have to drag it off. They already knew how it was going to go. And I'm like, sucks to be you guys. Who'd you piss off? So I'm rolling it out nice and slow, and they're just throwing the shovel in there and dragging it out and putting it into the wheelbarrow. And I guess it was hot as fuck in there too. So the guy comes out and he's like, fuck, it's hot. And he's huffing and puffing. And he's sweating. He's like, it's got to be 100 degrees in there. I don't know exactly where in the plant they were working, but he was struggling at the end. Definitely struggling. He looks like he was in his 50s. Older than me for sure. Hmm. Yeah, might as well just have him park there for now until all the traffic's gone. All right, sit tight for a minute, guys. I'm gonna go upstairs and get some more ice for the Yeti, get a monster, go to the bathroom. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Yo. Azam, how you doing? All right. Who's where here? $70 stream streak. What? Look at Kojak. I don't know. Where's CB at? He hasn't posted one unless I've missed it. Or did he get screwed? All right. Let's get 04 out of here. Oh no, get away. Taking your time taking your time. There's been some son of a bitch. See, he was too fucking slow. There's been some arguing and bickering going on in the Dempsey Red Rivals team Discord. So it's been kind of fun to read up on that. He's making noises at the dishwater or dishwasher. Ooh, shit. Damn it. Yeah, this is not going to be a late one because I need to get up at like 5:30 tomorrow. Well, that kind of clearly can't go there. So I'm pondering a change in microphone setups. Um, I'm thinking I might ditch the antlion. This is, hey Kev, how you doing, bud? This is what I currently use when I'm at the farm rig, truck rig. I might ditch this and pick up this, because then what I can do is I can put this in over here and lose the Wave XLR since it has dual input, and then pick up another Rode podcast or pod mic, which is what I currently use on the racing rig. Because the mic audio on the race rig is better than the truck rig, right? Excuse me. The downside is this Elgato one is $350. All right, then we'll grab these guys. Four teeth, nice. 25 pounds, 31 inches long, 9 months old. Jeez. He's gonna kick in your ass before you know it. Hey, Hattie, how you doing? You planning on running Sebring this weekend? I can't complain. Hurting. Herniated disc in my neck. Still here. Still working, still racing. No? Yeah, I'm doing the one at 7 a.m. tomorrow, so 8 a.m. your time. So I'll be up at like 5:30 and live a little after 6. Well, that's one of the difficult parts of doing it, right? Nope. Another hour, maybe. Hour and a half. Then I'll be done. Oh, shit. No, shut. There you go. Get some data. Yeah, doing the 4-man team tomorrow, 12-hour. Wanted to do the one tonight and then do the one at 11 tomorrow, but just wasn't able to assemble anyone full time. You know, I had a couple people said, "Yeah, I can help you out with a stint," but wasn't quite good enough. So maybe next time. Yeah, hopefully we do all right. We're using the Mustang. I liked the Vet a lot, but most people are more comfortable with the Mustang, so we're gonna run that. Yeah, I didn't like it honestly when I did a IMSA race with it. I did not like the AMG that much. I got I didn't get a whole lot of track time on it, to be honest, because I ended up getting murdered by a double dive bomb, but that's neither here nor there.
Great racing, 12.
Yeah, real smooth, right? Real smooth. I mean, the Porsche wasn't really gonna. I was gonna fight the Porsche. I never saw the Ferrari coming in. I protested. No one is at fault, is what iRacing said. The no fault safety rating system. that was, and of course he just kept on going. So, yeah. I think Monday I didn't survive a single race. I did 3 of them, and I didn't survive a single one. So, did not fill me with a whole lot of confidence going into the weekend. And I did Sebring server practice yesterday, and that was it. I didn't do anything on Wednesday. I don't think I did anything on Thursday. Well, yesterday obviously. On Tuesday, Wednesday, I didn't do anything. Thought about jumping on and doing just, you know, IRX or something, but the last IRX race I did, I got hammered. I think the guy got in trouble. I protested him, and I got the copy pastes, you know, this is private, we don't publicize, whatever, blah 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 bullshit. So that tells me they did something, but yeah, the whole damn thing, you know. I responded back, and they never did. I responded back saying, "So dive bombs are okay, even if I kill someone." Awesome, thanks for that. So there you go, guys. iRacing allows you to dive bomb and murder people. You are A-okay to do that. It is part of their no fault. And they even flat out said that, you know, we don't see any single individual at fault. I was like, did you watch the fucking video? And the protest system is here to deter against this kind of, you know, against not incidental, but basically malice and intentional wrecking. And I'm like, and it went on to deter against that and penalize if need be, because, you know, it ruins everyone's races. And I'm like, I don't know how much more malicious you can get by then trying to do a double dive bomb in the T2. That's pretty fucking malicious. And it ruined my fun. My enjoyment. That doesn't fucking matter, does it? Yeah. It just, you know, it made me remember that I can't really fight for this kind of stuff anymore. What I should have done in T2 was just move all the way over to the right-hand side, if not off the track, to let those 2 guys go by. That's basically what iRacing wants me to do. So. It's a shit system. And it isn't going to change until they actually take off the kids' gloves and start, you know, no, don't do that. I'm not saying they need to start banning people and shit, but, you know, at least a nice stern freaking email back saying, yeah, that was kind of a dumb move that you did there. Don't do it again. But they won't do that. It's a no fault system because they don't want to hurt someone's feelings. I don't know if I'm ready to do a league yet. I've thought about it, but I kind of like not being tied down into anything, to be honest. Well, the only way to know is if someone got in trouble is by looking at, like, going back to the results and looking at their profile. You know, and if they show a steady pattern of racing every day or every other day or whatever, and then suddenly they haven't been around for 2-3 days, it's kind of safe to assume that they might have gotten parked. So, safe to assume. But yeah, I mean, I think that's crap too, how they don't at least tell you what the results were of what they decided to do. Instead, they send you back a cryptic email basically telling you but not telling you that action was taken, or they send you another email that is basically targeted at you for, why did you waste our time sending this? This wasn't protestable, you stupid idiot. So I'm surprised I haven't been protested. There was one I did. He launched it down into the hairpin. Just full send. He, between me and the edge of the road, kind of send. Just sent it right in there. And I never saw him. I wasn't paying attention. So, you know, bad on me. But of course, I didn't like that because he flew right through the corner and went halfway halfway into the track. So of course, he missed the fucking apex. So I had to basically stop and let him turn and get back on the road. So I caught up to him at the end of the race, and I was just gonna buzz him, blow right by his driver's mirror. But the last second, he decided to turn left, and I clipped him. He's like, "Yo, you know that I can report you for that." I was like, "Well, yeah, I was just looking to buzz you, but you turned, so my bad." "Well, I know you're upset. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do." I said, "There's a pedal just to the left of the long, skinny one. You can use that." And he never responded. God forbid someone used the brake pedal to avoid an accident. But oh well. Mama said there'd be days like that. I went on vacation after a street stock race. Ah, how long was that? I have not been parked yet, ever. In what, 10 years on the service, I haven't been parked. And as far as I know, I've only been reported once a week. See, I don't even know what their standard punishments are, you know? You know, do they park someone for a day, 2 days, a week? You know, what does iRacing normally do? I can kind of see that. I mean, yeah, repay one shitty move with another one. But just like in sports, you know, they're always going to fault the retaliation, never the initial confrontation. Where's he going? That way, okay. No, I'm anxious about it. I'm looking forward to the race. I just hope. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm starting it off. I think we haven't talked about who's doing what stints. So that's the only thing that hasn't been decided yet. I'm going to assume Thompson is going to start it off because then he's going to be leaving soon after. So I think he's going to do the first two pit stops or first stint. And then someone else takes over. And then he'll probably be back in time to finish it off. No, you're not. What am I not? I already forgot what I said. No, I kind of am. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I am. I just gotta keep myself in check, which is way more difficult than actually having a good finish. Believe it or not. That's actually way more difficult. Oh, shit. But then we got Farm Sim on Sunday, and then back to racing on Monday. I don't even know where the tracks go. ECC at St. Petersburg. That could be interesting. I have not done a single TCR race at Sebring, so that is probably something I'll. Oh shit! I can't do it Sunday. As I said, I'm farming on Sunday. Fuck. Maybe Monday. Oh, the O'Reilly cars are at Draft Masters. Okay, next week. Well, I can always farm on Monday too. That isn't going to be too strenuous on the neck. But I don't want to, commit to anything on Monday because I don't know how I'm going to feel. I really don't know how the neck is going to be. Hey, Bowtie. And so goes to Hockenheim. So I like Hockenheim. Why does he have a stop signal? Obviously, his switch didn't get thrown. There it is. He's 2694, so I think I'm just going to send him as is. You know, they're 800 tons for this one. We'll see how much this weighs once he gets out of the way. Ah, shit. I already unhooked. Damn it. Alright. It's just the one car. I wasn't going to worry about it. Choo Choo, that's red. What are you up to, Kev? What kind of trouble are you getting yourself into? Work's fine. Worked 32 hours. That's the most I've worked so far this year in 1 week. Board off your ass, huh? And then you come over here to watch me play with trains. You must be really bored. No, I haven't done the truck yet. Wife and I decided it was better to wait until the contract is done and the pay has kicked in before we attempt to go for a truck. I already got the pre-approval, which is already expiring tomorrow or something. No big deal. I can always get it back with Capital One. So that'll allow more money to come in until that actually happens, and then we can go get the truck, which will end up sitting in the garage most of the time, and I'll just drive the Charger to work. No one else to watch. You got Zach on, you got Zapicki, you got Auburn Kyle. I mean, Zach's on, but he's not there. In fact, I got all three of those guys up right now. But I'll be back bright and early tomorrow. Race kicks off at 7 Central, so I'll be live before 6:30. Is he out of the way? Yes, he is. All right. Started off the stream pretty good. We had a level 3 hype train going. Guys dropping bits and Dull dropping 5 gifted subs. By the way, those who are not subbed or do not have Turbo on Twitch, you have an ad break coming in just under 3 minutes. I run 3-minute ads once an hour. Get them out of the way once, cry once, and then we're good. Yeah, we're doing the same split, yeah. That's the third one. There's the one that kicked off at 5, another one kicks off at 2 in the morning, and then there's the 7, and then there's one at 11, and that's it. So, which is unfortunate. They only went with 4 time slots. I think that's a crock of shit, but that's just me. So nothing on Sunday. Unfortunate, but that's iRacing and their infinite wisdom. So tomorrow I'll focus on trying TC at Sebring, TCR at Sebring. Maybe get in a truck race or 2 at Talladega. Do some IRX, maybe some dirt oval on Sunday. Not tomorrow, Sunday. And then Monday we'll do farm sim. As long as the neck isn't too fucked up. I'll be live by 6:30. I know that much. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess people are saying the meta car is the AMG, but at our split level, unless you're in top split, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter what car you run as long as it isn't a fucking paperweight. That's the bottom line. Yeah, that's not gonna be ready tonight, I think. Wow, it's just taking too long to offload. Wrong chat, son of a bitch. Oh, is that why Zach or Kyle said he couldn't do it? He already signed up to do the race with someone else, I guess. Huh. See what happens when you do the devil's lettuce. can't roll anyone out yet. Ha ha ha. Wait, the ex-wife? Say it ain't so. The hell's wrong with you, man? Oh, she's fucked you over. So? She's got new friends. There you go. Not my problem. I wouldn't be nice anymore. Yeah. The time for being nice, I think, is over. I'd be like, lose my number. Yep. I can't talk that fast. Fuck you. I know what he's saying, but I can't talk that fast. Oh. I want to watch the world burn. Ooh, I know that part. No, you still. I mean, hell, I got an ex that because she can't say no to me, she still blocks me. Because if she's blocked me on Facebook, because if she unblocks me, she can't resist messaging me. Dealt with that for like 2 years. Rock out with your cock out, Roberts. There you go. Now it's the song with a message that's 15 minutes long. It really is. It's like a 14-minute and 40-second whatever song. Son of a bitch. Where the hell is he going? Yeah, we'll run these guys up too. That's a nice little passenger load. Sorry, watching dirt street stocks, which seems pretty fun. Are we good to go now? Yep, we passed, so we can send 12. Who else? Oh yeah, he's got to move. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the Pacifics don't like coming into this yard because it's pretty sharp coming in. So he's going to slow down quite a bit. All right, so that means, yep, there he is. The 26 can get moving. Take that one out. Because we got some stuff to pick. Might as well have him sit. No, we'll put him over here. Nope, not there. All right, we're going to kick everyone off. I think that's actually the last of the cars that are heading back. Yeah. almost forgot. There's 5 cars on. Oh, that's that one. Okay. Dude, is he gonna stop? He's just gonna plow right into the train as he's going across. Here comes the best part of the song. gotta cut these 5. Speaking of the whole cosmic thing, did you guys happen to see this week that there is a possibility that we could witness a sun go supernova? A star go supernova? Yeah. There, I mean, can't, there's no real way to say when it's going to happen. Let's see. Yeah. 650 light years away, the red supergiant Betelgeuse is living on borrowed time. One of the brightest stars in our night sky, this colossal star is a supernova in waiting. When it finally detonates, the explosion will be so ferocious that even the immense distance, it could briefly outshine the full moon and turn night into day for weeks. And then readers added context saying it could match full moon brightness for months, visible in daylight, but won't turn night into day or rival Milky Way's total light from Earth. For a short, dazzling time, Betel will even rival the brightness of the entire Milky Way, painting our skies with a light show unlike anything humanity has ever witnessed. So, and there's a video here of, I guess, I don't know if this is the actual video of the star or not, but I mean, there's no official timeline to it actually going, but you got to think this thing is 650 light years away. That's a long time ago. And given how long it takes light to travel, there's a very good possibility that it's already happened and it hasn't gotten to us yet. Trying to find if there's anything else, but then there's other stuff that there's predictions, but yeah. It's a very good possibility that at some point in our time, this will actually happen. Or it could be after, 1,000 years. But I think it's the first time astronomers have actually been able to find one and be like, yeah, this actually has a good chance of happening. I mean, overall, it's pretty freaking cool if we could experience something like that. I know I want to make sure I'm around to watch the Artemis launch. That's going to be fun to see. They're not actually landing on the moon, but they're going to be doing a flyby of it, going around the moon, then coming back. Ooh, shivers. I should actually look and see, does they have repair parts here? Some, not enough. So I'll have to send O2 here back to Bryson. I'll take some passengers while I'm at it. Gonna take them a while to get down there, though. All right, and everyone else is moving. I don't get why he slowed down. I guess this switch just moved their own, that's why. Yep. Sometimes the AI is good with throwing the switch back, and sometimes it's not. never got to see what the storms were like last night when they woke me up like 12:30 or so. I know it spooked Indy. He didn't come into the room when I went to bed. Of course, Milo did. And then I woke up to the lightning and, thunder was right over the house. And Indy's sitting there on the edge of the bed between me and the edge. And he's looking at me. But I could definitely see on his face kind of like the same look he had when the 4th of July fireworks and shit. So he was definitely put off by the thunder. So he finally laid down, but he tucked up so close to me. I mean, he was right up on me. And he stayed that way. And then I woke up this morning and he had loosened up a little bit and was curled up and whatnot. But yeah, he was not enjoying the thunder last night. So there must have been some really good ones. And I guess next week, it's going to be interesting as well. 2 or 3 systems are looking to take aim at us again. I was watching something this morning on YouTube about it. Another weather guy came across my timeline, and so he was talking about the three storms, the potential that troughs with the jet stream and all that shit, and with the Gulf moisture pulling up. And as of right now, pretty much like 4 out of 5 days next week calling for rain, so sounds like it might get a little spicy. Gonna get a little spicy again next week. All right, so he is gonna go down that track, so that means 26 needs to divert. So you all have seen Ghostbusters, right? The new one, not the '80s one with Bill Murray. Oh, the new one's got Bill Murray too, but the newer one that came out a few years ago. Well, the newer one is got this girl, McKenna Grace, as the nerdy girl, and let's see. I don't want this playing on YouTube. That's the problem. I'll just have to mute it. I'll just mute it. So this is Ice 9 Kills. Well, that's part 2. I don't want part 2. Is it this one? Yeah. I've seen both the new Ghostbusters. So I'm like, okay, new Ice 9 Kills. Cool. Great. But then I'm like, wait a minute, McKenna Grace. That name sounds familiar. And she sounds good. That's her. I'm like, what? Huh? And she sounds good. I couldn't believe it. Girl that goes from I really don't. Yeah. There. Oh, I just missed. Is that one. So, yeah. I'm like, well, how old is she? She's 19. I didn't even know she was a singer. It's all pop stuff. So not my cup of tea, but yeah. Yeah, she's pretty good. I mean, I'm really hooked on the song right now. Yeah. I mean, the first Ghostbusters Afterlife was 2021. And then the other one came out in 24. But now here she is all grown up. Yeah. Yeah, I guess she's already got like 70 credits to her name, and she's only like 19, 20 years old or something like that. And she's the lead in a couple of movies that are coming out. But it got me thinking as well. I mean, because I've heard it before about how child actors usually have a hard time finding work once they're no longer a teen or a child. You know, it's pretty common. Yeah, I mean, I just been lurking, heading to bed now. All right, 10-4, Red Man. I'll be in there between 6 and 6:30 live by 6:30 my time. 'Cause I think you're an hour ahead of me. I appreciate you lurking, dude. Oh, you're central? Okay. Okay. I was thinking you were like Georgia, Alabama, something like that. Yeah, I only listened to like a 30 seconds of a couple other songs that she has. And it's just that teen bop kind of sound to it, you know. Ah, shit. No, fuck that up. You go here. It's 305. That's over here, right? Yeah. So 305. Come on down a little bit. Oh, it glitched right through it. Thank God. Holy fuck. I'm thinking, oh, here comes a major freaking accident. That's all I need. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Obviously, that's not her career, though. way is he gonna go? Oh, he's gonna go that way. Okay, should be all right. All right. As for you guys, wait, these are all 98s. They don't need to be here. Ah, oh, a bitch. Yeah, he doesn't need to be here. He's 89 though. So I'll park him here. That's why he's so. I just noticed O2 here was doing 20 something miles an hour. I'm like, why the fuck is he slowing down? No, he needs to go to repair too. Just got an update on my phone that the Bulls lost. I'm like, no shit, they lost. They lost when they walked it down. It's not like the Hawks have been any better. It's the repair part situation over here. 147 ton. Good. And he's good. Where's 3,000? He's already parked. Yeah, he should have been over. I should have sent him over. I'm going to need him in the morning. I can send him in the morning. Fuck it. I need to get these guys up there. He's good. O2's still moving. O1's on his way back to get E50s. F50s, I forget. Bulkhead cars. F50s. 12 and 13 are on the way to the shop. And that's it. We just have to wait for all that, those four to get to where they need to go. Then I can fast forward. Is the Hawks going to win a game every once in a while? They lost last night, I think. No, I think they won last night, didn't they? I'm also hoping I can get how's this looking? Yeah, still nothing. I'm not gonna fast forward any time yet until those guys are done doing what they're doing. So I'm just missing out on repair time and stuff like that. Hawks lost. Yeah, I honestly haven't watched a game in a couple of years. Mainly because they're live when I'm live. And I honestly don't know what channel I can watch them on, if I can at all. You know, I'm interested to see what the I ratings are for everyone on the team. I was able to regain some back, but I'm still at like 1,700. change. Thompson, I'm pretty sure is higher than me, but I don't know about the other two guys. I like this song too. Just the voice. He just seems to be holding the notes longer. But this is I Prevail with Lizzie Hale. I'll watch F1, but I won't be watching it tonight, obviously. But loves NASCAR. Winsies. Oh, Car Freak. Saw a couple more ICs today. Came rolling by 10:32 and 10:10. Yep. Yep. Huh. Looks like they're usually paired up together because that looks like 10:32 up front, and this is the exact way they were looking. That was yesterday. That was yesterday, yeah. I don't know where Coulterville is. Oh, all the way down there, huh? Walterville, California has a population of 13. Wow. The booming town right there. There it is, the track right there. That's an odd. That's going east-west. So just, well, somebody had fun. Somebody had fun out there in the field. I'm just curious how he ended up swinging around and going north. This was a mine. I think these are the tailing strips. Yeah, that looks like it was a mine. Here they are. Oh, maybe. Yeah, here's more over here. But definitely you can see it right here. Strips left behind. So a quarry or some kind of mine used to be out here. Up where I used to live, the whole area is like this. Just dredge strips or, tailing strips. Where was I? Yeah, we were following this track here real quick. Ah, that's where. Okay, here's the Y. I bet, yeah, that's 51. That's way the fuck down there. Yeah, an old roundhouse. Centralia. So if I saw him, I mean, he had to jog over pretty good. Because I was down here in Tolono when he came rolling through. He's almost there. We're almost done. Yeah, I mentioned the bow tie when he asked about the truck, and I said we're holding off until the contract's done. The scary part is no one is picking up the phone to say, "Hey, let's continue to the talk." Steward's like, "Yeah, we haven't heard a fucking thing." They are in no hurry to get this contract done. They just keep on doing month-to-month extensions, keep it going. Someone asked, well, why? And I figured, well, you know, if they don't do it, then we're not under contract, and there's really no reason for us, to work without a contract. I don't think we have to. But what some of the guys can't understand is, you know, we're working and there's no more winter layoff anymore. So everyone's coming in, which means we're all starting to build up that back pay, because unless they try to pull some shady shit where, say, the new contract is agreed upon finally and they want to make it to where the raise starts May 1st instead of January 1st, that gets them out of having to give us any kind of back pay, retro pay, which no one will vote yes for. But that's one fear that they're going to try to do. But, you know, wife and I agree, there's no point in trying to go out and buy a truck if there's the good possibility that we end up going on strike. Hey, I got a new $750 a month payment. Oh, I'm on strike. No, I didn't hear about that. I mean, great time for it, you know. Oil skyrocketed, gas prices $4. But I think that's also hand in hand with the switch. I mean, it was over $1 jump, and I think it's big. I think it's not just because of the oil prices. Yeah, they're high, but I think we're also into the summer blend. Yeah, we can't work without a contract. It sets a dangerous precedent if we do. Then if we continue to work without a contract, they don't do the extension, then why do a contract at all? You know, because we're still willing to work. So we can't go down that path. If they don't do an extension, then we just don't work. Simple as that. So it'll be interesting to see what plays out. Yeah, I had a feeling the summer blend kicked in. I mean, a $30 increase on oil isn't going to warrant over $1. It is over $1 jump because it's $3.95 now in my area, when before it was like $2.65. So we're pushing $4 territory. Yeah, I figure you guys are well north of $4 a gallon already. I wouldn't be surprised if you're close to $4.50. I think also because they're procrastinating so long on this contract, the hard floor on what the minimum we want hourly is going up. Yeah, diesel, I think, is at 4 or over 4. $5. Gas buddy, where are you? There you are. Yeah, so looks like around me 389, 399. Let's see. Casey's will have diesel, I think, right? 519. At Casey's, and that's a small town. Let me go down to Champaign. So to Shell down the street from work. $509 for diesel. $439, $529. Yeah, so compared to what, a month ago now? Yeah, because I worked a couple days and then I was off for like a week or whatever. I forget, but it feels like it was just a couple weeks ago. But yeah, it's probably close to a month now. The last time I saw the prices, I think it was like right after Iran started, like day or two after. I don't know, somewhere around that period. And it was like $2.65 a gallon I paid. All right, so he's on his way down. That's fine. We're good there. Let's sleep the night away. Yeah, because that stuff isn't done yet out there, right? Nope. So Andrews is not opened up yet. It's about to be. These are picking up the machinery. So how many cars did I get? 256. Yeah, he's out of parts, I assume. That's why it's only 93%. We'll just divert him over here. Then we'll go over here and see what this looks like. Good amount of cars. A lot to pick up. So I'm going to wrap it up here, though, guys, because we're coming up on 10 o'clock. I need to get my butt to bed so I can get up tomorrow morning. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be live before 6:30 Central. It's 9:56 right now, so set your clocks. and we're going to have over 11 hours of Sebring racing. Hopefully we survive. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be difficult. We're going to give the old college try and hope for the best. So appreciate you guys hanging out. The bits and the subs and resubs and gifted subs were very awesome. I do appreciate you guys very much for that one. You are legends. And if not yet, you're quickly becoming. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. Have a good weekend. If I don't, Sunday will be more iRacing. We'll do different things, TCR at Sebring, maybe we'll sling some dirt oval, some IRX, truck racing, stuff like that. We're not just going to be GT3 the whole time. I think I'll try to mix it up. And then Monday will be Farm Sim. And we'll see how long I go there, because I get my shot in the neck on Monday. And so it all comes down to how do I feel. And we'll go from there. So have a good weekend. I'll see you next time.